What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to be doing more new game random seed glitchless all bosses runs. That's a speed run where we start with a fresh character and play on a random seed, and we try and beat the game as fast as possible without using any glitches. I'm trying to do it in less than 10 hours. As far as I know, there's still no world record for this, so it will be world record whenever we finish it, but I still want to do it in less than 10 hours because that will actually be a really good time. And yeah, let's jump into it. We don't want to spend too long waiting around, so let's create a new character, a new world. Making sure I've got my notes up. I just have a few recipes. It's nothing major. Honestly, I kind of remember most of it now, but it's never good to be unsure about your recipes, so. How many worlds have I actually created? Oh, there's no way of knowing, man. Easily over 1,000, though. Easily over 1,000. Some categories, I'm probably getting close to 1,000 attempts. So, like New Game Plus, probably pretty close to 1,000 attempts I've done right now. So that's not even including all the other categories that I've ran. So definitely a lot of worlds. Yeah, it'll be well over 1,000. Might even be over 2,000. Alright, we can skip this intro. But we're not going to, because the official time doesn't start on the speedrun until you start moving your character. So they don't actually, whilst it does save like actual time, you can just log off and log back on to say skip this intro if you don't want to watch it. It doesn't save any actual time in the speedrun. And this path that the Valkyrie flies along, you do actually discover that on the map. So we want that little bit of extra map discovery. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it does make a difference. Alright, I want to keep track of how much wood I've got. How much resin I've got. We might as well head to the coast, considering it's right here as well. I need to make sure I get enough stone to make a fire quickly. Anything I put on my hotbar, it's just because I want to keep track of it quickly, easily. just want enough flint to make a flint axe. We want that boar over there. I was collecting a little bit more wood, a little bit more resin. Saplings have a really high drop rate of resin, which is useful. Thanks, Murdinator. Appreciate the look, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Alright. We need kind of a flat area. Make a flint axe quickly. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Go and kill this boar. Leather is so sneaky. Alright, I see deer there. I'm great, thanks. Okay, no trophy. Ah. Oh, we did get him twice. Nice. Wasn't sure if I missed then or not. Alright, we got one trophy. This is a pretty good start so far. He saw us nice and quick that time. Oh, he got out of there so quick. Make sure I craft a club, actually. Sometimes I forget that. It's not essential to make a club, but it can actually be better for burial chambers. That was actually nice to get that core wood there. deer is running around like a maniac. Should be dead now. Let's go check that shack. Hopefully we get a trophy here. No, we didn't. It's unfortunate. Yeah, getting the extra skill points for the mace is not too bad as well. We're going to start heading to the boss. I didn't have my fire equipped. Hopefully we get a trophy out of one of these guys. No, getting so unlucky with the trophy drop rates. True, damn. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I am well, thank you. Yeah, I do love this run. I'm running it as much as I can right now because it's so fun. But it is... it takes it out of you because it's so long, if you know what I mean. You get so burnt out so quickly. Which is the only reason why I wasn't running it more than that, but I'm super glad I decided to start running it more. I love it. And I think there's just so much potential. Right, we've got what we need now. This game hard to speedrun compared to other games? It's kind of hard to say in general because there's a lot of different categories. And it varies greatly how hard it is depending on the category. But some other games are really easy to speedrun. Some are really hard. I don't know. It's hard to say. I would say that this category is harder than a lot of games to speedrun. or New Game Plus is easier than some. That makes sense. There are some really easy categories that I don't run as well in this game. I used to think that this game was easier to run than other games, and I started speedrunning other games, and to be honest, I think it's actually quite a normal. It's pretty much on par with a lot of games, I would say. But yeah, some categories are definitely easier than speedrunning most games, and some are, you know, a bit harder. It's definitely easier to speedrun than Minecraft. Or learn to speedrun it, if that makes sense. That was actually a glitch. The game sometimes does, where it makes your boss fly really far away. But this category is definitely harder to speedrun compared to probably most games. Just like, you know, most games aren't these weird, big, randomly generated games. You know what I'm saying? So they're the same every time, so you kind of just memorize a route. But yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream. Eternally Now, Jack, Michael. Thanks, I appreciate everyone. Everyone's having a good day. Oops. Lost my cursor. There we go. No, I died to a boar. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. Let's start with YouTube chat. Appreciate that, Jack. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Got some bots. Tits the Swamp, I just killed the Elder. Any Twits the Swamp, I just got there from the Elder. Tits the Swamp Biome, I just killed the Elder. I just slayed Elder. Any tips? You're sorry, dude. You're banned. Appreciate that, Jack. Definitely gotta watch out for the 2-star boar. That's a super low HP and is reading the chat, but it's okay. It was a really good fight. True, damn. Nice sleep. Good luck with the castle building, dude. This is actually going really good, this run. Despite that death there. Yeah, we need 6 more leather scraps for the whole run. That's unlucky, true. What's up, Neurolos? I'm great, thanks, dude. I hope you're doing good as well, man. Yeah, I'm not going to make that yet. Thanks, Carmelo. Thanks for the look. I appreciate it. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. See, now I could have actually made. Let's go back this way. Yeah. In fact, no. Yeah, let's go get the eat there thing. Let's do that. Oh, nice, Neurolos. Yeah, locks definitely have a high one-hit damage. The two best things I've heard from two best things I've ever heard for dealing with Loxes are actually parrying them with a decent shield and using the Frosner after the parry. It's actually a pretty good combo because they do actually stagger. You can actually parry them, and they got that combination of that and the Frosner slowing them down. Honestly, fire arrows barely count as good advice for anything. Because you could just say fire arrows to anything. You know what I mean? You can always use fire arrows. They always do DPS. You know what I mean? No matter what. It's always an option. But they don't do a lot of damage. Give me that resin, bro. Archery in this game is really cool. And it provides players with a safe way to pick things off from a distance if they're patient enough. But it is almost never the meta thing to do, you know? But you know, meta ultimately doesn't really matter in a game like this, so people can just do what they want, right? But it's interesting how, like, it would actually be cool. I guess what I'm saying is it would actually be cool if there was more arrows and bows that actually wound up being objectively the highest kind of damage thing in certain scenarios. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause right now it very rarely is. Even if though it is like a sensible thing to do, because it's usually quite safe. Huh. That's the Grey Dwarf spawner. Basically in meadows. That's nice and convenient for us. Yeah, Hugin is pretty annoying, but I have to say I'm so used to it now, I barely notice him. Alright, bingo. Might as well make a bow now. Alright, unlock enough to remove that poison. Drinking some water whilst I relog, I guess. I need to try and actually no meme stay hydrated during these runs. Really did. Is that just like a little annoying patch of black forest? It actually is. Oh no. Oh no, we might have a scuffed seed here. Glad you like it, damn. What's up, by the way, Thread? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, hell yeah. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. Well. Okay. I'm great, thanks, dude. You're not allowed to do commands during a speed run. It's against the rules. Not really, Dave, to be honest, but it's something that we might do at some point just anyway. I don't personally think that that's that interesting, but it's something we might just end up doing for fun, though. We're still gonna want to go into burial chamber though to get some cores. I'm hoping just find what we need on the way, basically. Alright, we need one more seed. And we could do with... I'm actually going to get copper after the elder. So that I don't have to drop the stone. So that we can go with a lot of bonfires. A lot of campfires, rather. Yeah, hopefully we'll find seed on the way. I'm listening for crows because that means there's a structure or a burial chamber. Thanks, Johan. I appreciate that. This is looking pretty good so far. Oh, here we go. Okay. Of course, this burial chamber is blocked. Oh my god, dude. Yep, famous last words. Just as I say that, we got burial chamber that's blocked. Whilst I was low HP. We've saved so much time though by getting that elder location found early. I think that we actually might skip that burial chamber. We could use the corpse run to kill all the skeletons in the area and put a spawn down and full commit for 5 cores. Because all we need is 5 cores, right? We either full commit to get those 5 cores. There's another chamber here. Or we just carry on. It's not like we don't need those 5 cores until later on. Oh man, there's multiple burial chambers over here. Yeah, full committing actually could be good. We either full commit or we skip it altogether. Because there's no point in doing anything in between. Because there's a pretty good chance for getting 5 cores if you full commit. It's just usually we're also trying to find the Elder Rune, right? So you're kind of like, there's no point in full committing because the odds are you're going to have to check multiple. So you gradually build up your cores. So you don't need to full commit. You get what I'm saying? This is a big part of speedrunning this game. It's like this weird kind of dynamic kind of like decision making. Ah. There's a seed there. We should come back for that. And then we'll have most of what we need before we leave the island. Yeah, kind of. It could actually have worked in our favor, yeah. The 2 deaths that we've had so far haven't actually been that much of a loss because the first one, we were very low HP, so it's kind of like we would either kind of have to slow down or heal. Slow down to heal, rather. This isn't great though, guys. We might get out DPS even with corpse run of this many. It should be good. We're gonna be good now. Yeah, but anyway, obviously we got corpse run and just killed all the boar and got all the leather, which we actually really needed. And this one, yeah, we kind of like scouted out some useful things, potentially. I think we destroy this. Alright, here we go. Nope. Yeah. Oh, that's quite unlucky. 3. This is what I mean. Pretty close to having everything we need. And yeah. So this is one of the reasons why so like ordinarily don't like full commit to burial, because it's like you just really want to know if there's the elder rune in there usually when you haven't got the elder rune. So you kind of like quickly checking it. Oh my god. We need to give it a second before we clear that mess. Okay, dude. We don't need this yet. It would be great. We should be able to find 2 more in here, 2 more cores. And if we do, that will be great. A little bit unlucky right now, to be honest. No. Really? I might be dead. Nope. Right, well, we saw others. Let's go get the other stuff. I did put a bed down here, yeah. Let's get that other seed. Please, not too many archers. This should be easy to quickly get to cores. Alright. 1. 2. 3. 4. Yeah, we might be able to get 10. I'm gonna go for more cores. Shit. That wasn't intentional. It's fine. If we get more cores, we can potentially go for more gear in the Iron Age. Because it actually seems like there's a lot of cores in there. I'm actually going to do it. I'm going to commit to that. If we can get cores, you know, like a lot of cores in a pretty short period of time, it will actually save tons of time. There's no current world record for this category after Hearth and Home. So the world record will be whatever the time is when I do a successful run. But I'm concentrating right now on trying to get a run that's less than 10 hours, because that's, if you get a run less than 10 hours, that's really good, basically. Before Hearth and Home, the world record for this category, in the pre-Hearth and Home category, was 4 hours and 45 minutes. But that's completely insane. No one's come anywhere close to getting that kind of time, except for me, which we've come actually pretty close to it within the last few days since I've been running this category more, which was actually insane. But the second place to that was actually 8 hours, and it was 8 hours for a very long time. Oh, what? And so yeah, I was in third place for this category before Hearth and Home was 16 hours, and fourth place was actually like 28 or something. So it's pretty crazy category. But I actually did a glitched run that was about 8 hours, which, like I said, the 8-hour world record stood for a long time. But because I got the glitched run I did, Like, glitched isn't even a category anymore. I just did it for a meme. As an incentive to chat. I basically said to chat, if I get 500 subs, I'll show you guys all the weird glitches that speedrunners have found that we don't use anymore. And I did that in about 8 hours. And like I said, there wasn't actually any time saving it. So that means that I know I can do this category in about that time for sure. This is actually really annoying now. Why have we got... no thread. We've got so many archers and skellies and stuff in that room. It's so unlucky. So that's the other thing worth mentioning is that all of the runs, I'm the only person that has done any of these runs since the AI changed some of the strats. So that 8 hour and that sub 5 hour were done when there was strats for a couple of the bosses. That are like completely insane. That's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying. So anyway, yeah. So like both the sub 5 hour and the sub 8 hour, there was some strats for that made... Actually, the Elder strat now, I believe, is faster than... So, it's complicated to explain all the history of the Valheim speedrun already, because so much has changed with different patches. But I believe the... So there's two main changes, right? There's before the AI patch, where they improved the AI, quote unquote. That patch made a lot of boss strats not possible. And I believe the Elder strat is not possible anymore. I think it actually might sometimes be possible, but I think it's very inconsistent. But so anyway, so the bone mass strat definitely isn't possible, and there was a different strat for Yag as well. So a lot of runners thought all of the boss strats aren't possible, but some of them are still possible. But there was a different strat for Yag that wasn't that much faster. It was a bit faster. That's no longer possible. But the bone mass one saved way more time compared to, you know, like what's possible now. But anyway, man, I'm so tempted to reset, but the thing is, we still instantly found Elder, so I don't know if we should. Probably not. I'm trying to do the run whilst explain what I'm saying. But anyway, after Hearth and Home, the stack, like, fire damage stacks in a way that it didn't stack before. So it's, I believe, actually possible to get way higher DPS with fire damage now than it used to be. So what I'm saying is, even if you can do the old Elder strat, which I think that you either can't or you kind of can, but it's super dodgy now. super unreliable. Can we actually do some... What? Couldn't even see that that guy was even aggroed on me. So what I'm saying is, I want to reset this chat so bad, because this is so shit. But it's not worth resetting. So anyway, what I'm saying about the strats for the changes is that the old Elder strat on the old patch actually done on the run, I think is slower than how fast you can currently just kill the Elder with fire, with campfires and torches anyway. But the old Jag strat was faster and the old... and much more consistent. Which is, you know... it's not even all down to boss fights anyway. Being able to be more consistent just so you happen to do better on the runs where you get the good RNG is more important. Oh my god. So anyway, on the whole, yeah, there's actually quite a bit of time saved that was possible that those previous world records were doing on old patches. It's not possible anymore. But I still know that I can do it faster than 4 hours 45 anyway. Thank you. But yeah, that is a really good point to bring up. The only reason I don't bring it up is that I know that it doesn't really come down to the boss fights that much. But they definitely, but it's definitely...
Example donation.
Hoggy! Example donation. Thanks so much for supporting the content thread. Thanks for the $5.02. You legend. Thanks for supporting the content, dude. I appreciate that a lot. And I haven't seen Zaleth and Jonathan in the chat since they became patrons, but they became patrons when I wasn't live. So thanks so much to Jonathan and Zaleth for joining the Patreon. I appreciate that a lot, guys. I'm kind of tempted to I was just going to instantly go in the ocean, but it is night. Maybe we should try and get more cores. So much of this run is like, everything does matter, right? Every second counts, don't get me wrong. But it's all like an equation with the RNG. So like, really, it's about being able to survive, increasing your survivability with your knowledge and skill set, not with loot necessarily. Maybe with loot a tiny bit, but it's about being able to see the run through to the end enough times that you eventually see a run through to the end that has good RNG that would give you an insane time. Does that make sense? So it's like, it's still like totally skill based to get a good time. It's not skill based as to get any old time necessarily. Although I think if you weren't playing totally normally, like running around with nothing like this is never easy, if you know what I mean. But oh damn, where were these other burial chambers? They must be on these markers. But yeah, it's always skill based. It's just like you gotta play well or to the best of your ability all the time. It's almost, I honestly almost prefer it to a game that is only skill based with no RNG, because I just won't quit. That's just my personality. So I kind of like it. I like the harshness of having to just try and be good all the time, as opposed to being able to be good on a fluke, if that makes sense. Alright, this is more the situation I was hoping for. Right, okay, there we go. Let's just go with that for now. I mean, say that. Like, it's not worth it at this point. Let's go. If we could instantly get another 5, then it would be great. Yep, we are back at it again. Back on the grind. And it's daytime now, so this all worked out correctly. Like, it's one thing, right, on a speedrun, if you can just kind of learn the route and then just, let's say you wasn't even doing streams and videos or anything. Let's say you were just like wanting to get a good time on the board. It's one thing to have a game where basically you can just keep doing the run over and over and over again. And sure, like, you'll get better, right? But let's say it's a game with no RNG. Yeah, you can just get better, right? It's not like you don't get better with a game that's RNG. Well, let's just now, for say we're talking about a game with no RNG. Let's say you're not even a content creator or anything. You just want to get a good time. If you just spend your time just in your bedroom or whatever, just playing the game over and over and over again, doing the run over and over again. Yeah, you'll get better, but you'll also sometimes still get lucky. And like, someone can get a really good time either on a fluke or just like, they just put the time in to get good and they're just better. That is really cool. That, like, speedrunning traditional games like that is really cool. But what I like about games like Valheim and Minecraft when it comes to speedrunning is that, like, first of all, you can't learn a route. There's no route, right? Unless you're doing set seed, which no one likes set seed, really. Not no one. Some people like to watch it, but it's way less popular to watch. But anyway, there's no route, right? So you kind of have to learn 1,000 routes. you kind of have to learn like a bunch of different bits of knowledge. Like on a game that's the same every time, outside of learning that route, you can actually not know anything else about the game other than the speedrun route. You see what I'm saying? But like on a game like this, you have to actually know lots of different things so that if you get the opportunity to do it, you know what's the right decision to make. And it's so much more about like dynamic decision making. But also, let's say hypothetically, like the example of the speedrunner that just plays the game, there's no RNG and he's not a content creator or anything. So it's not, so people are only seeing him get lucky or only seeing his best runs. Like with a game like this, let's say there's a speedrunner that plays every seed perfect, okay? That person has to be better if they run that game than the other guy that runs the game that's the same every time, I would argue. Because he can play just as good every time and he doesn't get the good RNG to get a good run. And so you have to be a better player in order to be good more often, so that you are playing good when you get the good RNG, because it's very rare. Like all the time there are runs where you play shit but get good RNG and it's nowhere near a good time because you were playing shit. You still have to be playing shit. Sorry, you still have to be playing good to get a good time. You see what I'm saying? It's a completely different type of thing, but I like the idea of runners kind of being rewarded for serious dedication, because it takes a lot more dedication to grind something out that's with tons of RNG. The skill base becomes intuitive instead of memorization. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You have to like still memorize a bunch of stuff, but yeah, you have to have the intuition. You have to be able to like read the seed, and there's also like strategy and decision making and time management on just another level to a game that's the same every time. And I run games that are the same every time still. I like it. Like I do, but I'm just saying the reason why I really love games that aren't the same every time is for everything I'm just saying. Yeah. Like, I've ran set seed in this game. I personally get bored of it pretty quick. But I've also ran Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. Like, I only know how to speedrun this game, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. And I used to know how to speedrun Shrouds of Midgard, but it's changed since the update. And out of all those games, I do still really love Resident Evil speedruns, but it was this game and Tribes of Midgard that kept me coming back to the run the most. There's something really satisfying to me about having to learn multiple skill sets. And I've started learning Minecraft speedruns so many times as well, but just a lot to invest. All speedrunning I think is awesome, to be clear. But Elden Ring is the next game I'm going to try and run. I was thinking about learning shitloads of games and doing like some speedrun marathons, but honestly, I think I'm going to focus on a much smaller amount of games, and just for now I'm focused on just Valheim, and I will just focus on Elden Ring and Valheim when that comes out. And if the YouTube algorithm doesn't like my Elden Ring content, we'll just go back to just Valheim even. I'm just going to do that. I'm not going to just... I've decided... I'm changing my my thought process. But yeah, Elden Ring I'm hyped for. And I just think if my community likes it and the YouTube algorithm likes my videos, we could do really well with it, because I just think it's perfect for, you know, the kind of crazy challenge videos and stuff that we've done. I think so too, Thread. I think if I just made the right videos in the beginning, just like I did with Valheim, I think it should work out. But I have to say, I feel much better about, even if Elden Ring doesn't work out, like, I've been really digging, trying to just get better and better at this speedrun, that even if the algorithm doesn't like my Elden Ring content, I'd be cool with sticking with this for a bit longer, and maybe, like, yeah, really trying to figure out this category a lot. Running this category a lot lately, I've never been more certain that there's lots of potential strats for time save that we're just on the cusp of. And like I was talking about the other day when I was streaming it, like, I think what we're talking about essentially is more like dynamic strats. Especially when they add new content. Exactly. I'm hyped. Absolutely hyped. Yeah, that's not even including when they add new content. I'm absolutely hyped about the future of the speedrun, when they add more bosses and biomes. Because even if it doesn't get fully optimized before then, which it most likely won't anyway, it'll be sick. It'll be awesome. And it might even work out that by the time we've done this speedrun and got a video out about this and made another tutorial or something, and then made a couple of Elden Ring videos, the timing might even work out perfect for then there being new Valheim content. We've got a troll. So he's gonna come in, but we should probably just try and I know. Been so lucky with trolls recently. at work. Can't have the volume up. So I'm going to need to be more expressive in your face and use your hands to speak more. Alright, Andy. Really? Alright. Well, he's not really giving us a choice in strats, is he? Oh, we're actually out of wood. I'm dead. Once you commit to a certain attack, if he attacks at the wrong moment, you can't dodge. It's not possible to get a dodge in it. Thanks, Sleep. I appreciate that, dude. Where did he go? But how? Huh? What? Dude, this troll is so fast. Oh my god, it's... Oh, we don't have the mats to keep forgetting. It would be great if he despawned. I wish he did despawn like that. Again, nothing I could do there. Alright, it's over halfway done at least. Like, it's not been a very smooth early game on this run, but it's far from terrible. So we should stick with it, because if we get really good RNG the late game, could be huge. Yeah, I do think that friendly fire between mobs should be a thing. I do. It just seems so weird that it isn't. Like, even if it was nerfed a little bit, you know, like maybe the radius for mobs is halved or something. The attack radius of certain attacks. But I think it should do something. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's like bosses and stuff, because you really could just kite a load of trolls into the Elder if it was possible, I guess. Unlucky. At least 10. I don't know. How many trolls does it take to beat your Glove? I guess at least 10. That's what he's saying, chat. I don't know. I reckon it wouldn't take that many. I guess it just depends on the fire damage. Anything is pretty much instantly dead. Or almost instantly dead fighting your Glove with his fire damage how it is now. Alright, he's dead now. Yeah, trolls versus any boss would be good. But yeah, I guess that is a bit of a problem for Iron Gate when it comes to it. We're actually not doing bad for resin as well. Yeah, this is actually looking good. Oh, for fuck's sake, this game. I'm not waiting for mobs to clear. How? Oh, so extremely close. Come this way, dude. That was really good. This is a really good Elder fight. Really good. It is kind of weird. It's great for a cheeky rested bonus. Yeah, it is kind of weird that his altar is a fire pit. I don't think I can dodge that one. Not enough stamina. Oops. Alt to wait to read chat for a second. Yeah, fire arrows are a pretty easy way to go about killing the Elder. You just make like lots of potions and stuff as well. And take cover behind the pillars when he does his ranged attack. And gradually wear him down with fire arrows pretty easily. If anyone wants to try and get much better at the game, though, I would recommend using any fire, really, on him. Whether it's torches, campfires, or fire arrows. And actually melee. Because the Elder is a really good way to practice your dodge rolls. Because as long as you can get a good dodge roll in, you're actually really safe fighting the Elder, really. Especially if you have much better food than I do at this point in the speedrun, right? When you play normally. Thanks for the follow, Psycho Spark. I appreciate that. So the Elder is a really good place to practice your dodge rolls. Because you'll have better food than I do. There's a few different ways you can get the DPS of fire damage. Ooh. That's not good. We need to make sure we're getting killed this time around. Because, yeah. That is his most powerful attack, which is easily avoidable on these pillars, of course. So you can just peek out and shoot him with arrows. That is the simplest way to do this fight, but if you're interested in kind of like learning something, getting good at something a bit more interesting in the game, I'd just practice getting these dodge rolls down for his stomp attack. Because there's plenty of opportunities to melee once you get those dodge rolls down. And once you master them here, you know, you'll be able to use them everywhere else. 90 minutes, sub 90 minutes is not that bad for Elder. Oh, we should probably have... Oh, you know what? Hello? Oh, he actually had sub 1 hour. I forget the exact amount of time. It's crazy. Yeah, the biggest thing with bone mass is definitely just starting to use a blunt weapon. But yeah, he's definitely one of my least favorite fights as well, to be honest. If I see a burial chamber, I might go for cause again. Yeah, every armor's worth going for and fully leveling up if you're new to the game, for sure. But I mean, you can always try your next boss and just see how well you do as well. That's also an option. No, I was stunned. All right, perfect. Yeah, something else that you don't see people say too much, but is totally true, is that if you're not sure about a certain set of armor or whatever it might be about your loadout, if you're not sure, do you need to make something? Is this thing worth it? Whatever it might be. You can always try the next boss. And if it doesn't work out, just leave. And go make whatever armor and fully level it up. You can always do that. Go at your own comfort level. Like I made every set of armor on my first playthrough, but I didn't actually upgrade any item on my first playthrough. Right, we've got a swamp. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's not a good one apparently. Yeah, I love it too. But this isn't a good one. That's it, I think. Been trolled. Oh, no. Is this it? Is this good? We actually need to collect some wood, to be honest. And I tried to always go for stuff. That is a very small swamp. No joke. I once had to fight Bone Mass in a New Game Plus run in a swamp pretty much that size on an island in the middle of the ocean. It was the worst thing ever. And I think did we actually manage to do it? I can't remember. Yeah, terraforming's one of them things. Could always use a little bit of a tweak, I think. Oh god. I'm trying to see if we can get a crypt. Ow. It's not happening, is it? So we're most likely going to cross the water. Yeah, I kind of hate bronze unless I'm, you know, for whatever reason, doing some kind of playthrough where I want to make absolutely everything. But you can't just act like a Chad because you've got like 6 hours in Valheim. And some guy is asking whether or not you should make bronze armor. Because really, like, any and every armor's on your first playthrough. You're gonna have the easiest time if you just make it all and fully upgrade it all. But yeah, like, personally nowadays, yeah, I wouldn't really bother with bronze a lot of the time. People that make bronze as make troll armor as well for the movement, it's kind of like it totally is legit, but it's not like that high IQ of a play. You get me? It's definitely a thing that people do, and I do it sometimes as well. But like, you just take your armor off and put your armor on when you fight. That's another way to do it. At least that way you get in armor, better armor. You know what I mean? I have to defeat Bomas, if that's what you're asking. You don't, I mean, in the game normally, if that's what you're asking, you have to kind of do, you're supposed to do bronze so that you can find silver. So you kind of do have to do it, but technically you don't have to. But such depression, yeah, the run's not going too bad actually. A bit of a rough start, but like it's actually, we're shaping up. We've got some pretty good loot and stuff, so it's gonna be worth it. At what point do you call it quits on a run and start a new one? Generally, when it becomes not possible to get the kind of time I want. That's a very general way I look to it. Explain. Sometimes I'll play a seed out just for the stream, you know, just for fun. Just because I know chat sometimes just wants to see me try and play it out. But generally, most of the time when it comes to restarts and stuff, I'm kind of calculating in my head a rough estimation of what I think we have left ahead of us to do and what actual real-time save and time loss have we had, and how does that change the grand scheme of things. What's hurt restarting? It definitely hurts restarting when you're new to speedrunning, but I started and my throat's a little bit weird, chat, at the minute. I started speedrunning with Valheim, and you just get numb to it. You get used to restarting eventually. Sometimes it still hurts to reset if the run was going amazing, but you know, 9 times out of 10, I'm not too bothered about resetting now. You get sort of numb to it. Right, we want to go over there to the swamp. Curious if you see random small damage to the boat from time to time. No. Never. Getting the time you want does feel awesome. My best time for all 5 before Hard and Home, like with a fresh character, it was around 8 hours or something. That was with glitches, but there's no time saving glitches. Yeah, it might be. My best time in New Game Plus is like 37 minutes. To kill all 5 bosses. That is the main category that I run. I just changed to main this one for a while now. I have about 1,200 hours, but like 1,000 of those are all just speedrunning. That's true, JR, but they are for more people than they're not, because Minecraft's the most popular speedrun game on the planet by a lot. But it's true though, what you said still. Totally. Not for everybody. Right, I need to concentrate. When we get to planes chat, because I have to keep my eyes peeled super hardcore. Nothing is for everyone though, is it? I don't think it's ever... Something being for everyone has never really been a metric of quality, is it? I actually would say kind of the opposite, right? Generally, people think things that appeal to everyone are not cool, I would say. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Litwick. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. Alright. We've got 83 flint arrows. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Yes! We got a 3 totem village. That's super rare on a speedrun. I feel like New Game Plus isn't enough of a challenge for a game of your level. Anything of any difficulty level is a huge challenge to do it very quickly. Some of the most skill-based speedrun games of all time are really easy video games. But I am really enjoying the challenge level of this. Oh yeah, chat. That's huge. What's up, Blake? Thanks for the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's weird, Psycho. Valheim is my first speedrun game. Like, it wasn't, like... Yeah, basically... I could tell you guys the whole story. But just as a quick answer, for now, I'll say... I had I'd started trying to learn to speedrun one of the Resident Evil games And I had also messed around with trying to learn to speedrun Minecraft, but I had never completed a successful run, like as a speedrun in either game ever. And I hadn't completed any successful run in any speedrun game ever before Valheim. 3 totem villages the name of my folk band. That's awesome. I actually love that name. Wait, we should look for cloudberries before we leave. But anyway, after I started speedrun Valheim to challenge myself and kind of prove that I could learn to speedrun some more respected speedrun games, let's say. I learned to speedrun other games afterwards. So I have done speedrun streams of the original Resident Evil 2 and the original Resident Evil 3. And Tribes of Midgard as well. Yeah, not enough. I've actually gotten as many as 4 in one camp before. But yeah, the whole thing was how it started, chat, is before Valheim, I was actually... first of all, I guess most people don't know this, don't know too much about me, because it's been growing a lot in a short period of time. But I've been trying to grind, becoming... like doing full-time content creation, trying to make it work for years with no success, frankly, like very little success. Not no success, but very little success. And I've tried lots of different things. When I started, I just used to do straight up variety. And then at one point I was doing like hardcore Minecraft streams where I was just trying to kill the Ender Dragon on hardcore. I did a lot of Minecraft streams. I just need them to start flying in a straight line because the crude bow sucks, but I'm just going to go away if they're stopping. But I just got bored, but I wasn't a Minecraft speedrunner at that time. I was just doing casual stuff. And I always used to just stream casual stuff. I never really had the confidence to do anything that hard in a game. It sounds kind of weird now, but I actually like just always thought I was shit at video games, and so my content I just thought was always going to be just very casual, but I wasn't getting anywhere doing that kind of thing. And then I decided to focus on PUBG for a while. And so when Valheim came out, I was actually full-time just streaming PUBG and making the occasional PUBG video. And I was trying to get into PUBG esports a little bit. Like at one point, I was playing in every single open European qualifier that I could. Trying to get as far as I could with PUBG esports. And, you know, had some good moments and stuff and did some good things, but like just ultimately wasn't really working out. But it was putting all those hours into PUBG and PUBG esports. It was really the first time that I'd ever really gotten good at a video game legitimately. Like not just better than average, but just actually good. And I'm not saying I was the best PUBG player ever or anything, because I know I wasn't, because I'm a realist. But my point is, like, I realized that the difference between how I felt when I was, oh my god, no, an abomination. The difference between how I felt when I first started making content, when I just felt like I wasn't capable of doing content, where it was actually kind of like trying to be good at a game. And the difference between how I felt with PUBG, where I became confident doing that, was simply just the amount of time and effort and dedication I actually just put into getting good at the game. Essentially, just practice makes perfect, you know? So it was actually PUBG that made me realize that I could be good at games. And when Valheim came out, I was kind of sick of PUBG and bored of it, and it wasn't going well for me content-wise. And, you know, I saw this game, and it looked like two of my favorite games of all time are Oblivion and Minecraft. And this game literally just looks like, you know, those two games had a baby, basically. So I was like, oh my god, I think I'll love this game. So I started playing Valheim a little bit on the weekends. And it had gotten to the point where I was really loving playing Valheim, and I thought like, oh, maybe I'll start a second channel and I'll just do PUBG by day and Valheim by night or something. And I literally just fired up this stream, fired up PUBG one day. And I think there was like a load of bugs or something that like ruined a match that I was in or something like that. And I was just like, I'm done with this game. And all I could think of was playing Valheim. All I wanted to do was play Valheim. I was like, fuck it. And I just rage quit and uninstalled PUBG. And immediately changed to streaming this game. And I haven't looked back since. Cool. This is such a terrible place. No, I know exactly what happened, nice, but I appreciate the input. It's almost the opposite problem. But yeah, like all I did was I played Valheim casually from beginning to end. And I posted like a Valheim tutorial video at the time. And yeah, I just loved the game. I spent something like 250 hours-ish, 200 hours-ish, something like that, playing through just casually. And the whole time I was talking to my chat, you know, maybe let's say when I got like halfway through my normal playthrough, I was basically saying to my chat all the time, like, I think this could be an awesome speedrun game. I can't wait to see what the speedruns turn out like. And I was just waiting for it to happen, for Valheim Speedrun to blow up, and for speedrunners to start submitting runs, and for the runs to show up on speedrun.com. And I was literally checking speedrun.com every single day, just like, yeah, I can't wait to see the speedruns for this game. And it just never happened. It never happened, like every single day. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. This is looking more and more like a dead run, honestly. But every single day I was like, oh, today's going to be the day. So there's going to be some insane speedrunner running this game that does it so fast, I can't wait. And it got to the point where I'd beaten the game normally. I'd done everything I wanted to do in the game. And there was still basically no Valheim speedruns. There was nothing on speedrun.com. No one had submitted to speedrun.com. And the Valheim speedruns that I could find, I just thought that they weren't necessarily the most interesting idea for a category. So I just started doing it because I thought it would be cool. No strategy, no nothing. Don't listen to anyone that wants to tell you about all this, like, they think they've got content creation all figured out. I want to tell you all these strats. Fuck them. Don't listen. If you want real advice from someone that managed to turn it all around, don't listen to anybody. I literally just did it because I thought it was cool. That's it. And no one else was doing it. And there were some people doing Valheim speedruns a little bit, but when I started doing it, no one was doing it. And yeah, like once I started running New Game Plus because I thought it made sense to start with New Game Plus as a category for the game. And once I had a time that I thought was decent, I sent it and submitted it to speedrun.com. I even asked the other speedrunners in the Valheim Speedrun Discord at the time that had been created, like, are we submitting it to speedrun.com? Like, what's the situation? And they basically said no. And so I was like, well, I said I would do it. So I didn't even like jump ahead of anyone. It's just no one was actually doing it. So basically I ended up being the first person submitting a run on speedrun.com. None of that part really mattered ultimately, but yeah, that's how we got to where we are anyway. Basically, chat, is I just started doing something I thought was cool. Just because I thought it was cool. And yeah, I was started posting speedruns and occasional tutorial, and it, you know, was does well in the algorithm because it was a new game that people are excited for, that lots of people are searching, and so that's why the tutorials work. And for speedruns, the same thing, except there aren't a lot of other speedrun content creators for the game. Well, there aren't really any speedrun content creators. There's other runners, but I can't believe how bad this swamp actually is. This seed is like just only bad swamp. I've done some speedruns with some other Valheim speedrunners and content creators a little bit. But yeah, I mean, you know, I don't really believe in relying on anyone else to make your content work. But I'm always up for collaborating with Valheim content creators if they're actually legit and people that put hard work into their content. I'm always up for that. But I don't go out of my way to do it because I'm never out of new ideas. You know what I mean? I always have so many ideas. I put so many hours into working on my content. I don't really go out of my way to pursue other people. But there are a few things in the pipeline that might come to fruition in the future when it comes to doing some multiplayer stuff with other people you might know. Ever considered a casual playthrough with other Valheim YouTubers and speedrunners collectively gaining popularity? No, but yes and no. I suppose yes. There was a Valheim speedrunner that asked me about doing that. I say yes to most things, chat, unless they are actually a total waste of time. But I used to say yes to everything. But I'm starting to say yes to fewer things just to be a bit more productive. But yeah, like I'd be up for doing something like that. But like I said, like if somebody asked me I would do it, but I would only do it if they take their content seriously. And they seemed cool. But it's definitely something I'm open to. It's just I'm usually, like I said, I've just not been contacted by other people to do it. I was asked, I have been asked, and I said yes, but nothing happened. I'm usually just busy trying to do all my ideas. But if that is something that might happen in the future. But I'm not really interested in making multiplayer stuff a big focus ever. I've been through all that shit with PUBG. I'd rather be solo 99.9% of the time. 99999. But it's not like I'm not open to collaborate, 'cause I am. Just I really like how I do things, you know. I like to be flexible and I like to be able to rely on myself. There's a lot of shit people in the world of content creation. Let's leave it at that. Or at least in the world of trying to do content creation. Much less so in the Valheim community so far. Well, we got out of this situation, chat. It's a shame that it wasn't a good swamp. This run's honestly so weird. We've had like bits of bad RNG that have caused us to waste a decent amount of time, but we've got like stacked with cores, stacked with totems. We got instant elder location. I wasn't recording this video for this run for the video that I had an idea for, by the way. I actually kind of forgot. I realized that a while ago. Yeah, that was a terrible swamp. All the swamps have been bad so far. I would have reset if we had a lot more time. Hopefully I'm going to start earlier tomorrow. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll talk more about... I don't want to get ahead of myself, you know, when talking about certain things with... that I know sometimes chat wants to talk about in terms of content creation and strategies and stuff like that. I don't really like to talk too much inside baseball on stream. But when someone gets me into it, you can't shut me up. But I've thought about, like, you know, if things continue to go well, you know, maybe it is something that one day I would post on a second channel or something to actually post the reality of the situation and stuff. All I will say, chat, is that things are really looking up, you know, like, because of all your support and all the new people, and Like, if you guys continue to support me and continue to show up to watch the content and just clicking on my videos and hitting that like button and that sub button, actually just showing up and talking, you guys are, you're gonna help me accomplish my dream of being able to get by doing this stuff. So things are moving in a really good direction right now. And if they continue to do so based on what I do now, like sort of my current approach, then I think it would actually be really interesting to make a video about it, to tell the story and to give sort of put the information out there. But I would do it on a separate channel. It seems weird not seeing you in a cart. I know, right? Sometimes it feels weird not being in a cart after making that video. Is it starting to look like that swamp isn't part of this island? Because that's the vibe I'm getting right now. Praise Odin, chat. Praise Odin. We need that good wind. It did work. Hell yeah. Ooh, okay, we gotta check that. I was gonna, if it's not connected, I'm avoiding this plains. But we've got a stone circle there. This is potentially a huge run if course there's fuelings there. If that has a Yag rune on it, it'd be sick. Don't think it does, right? No. I'm glad we didn't go to check it. 2 fuelings, 2 Desquitos. All right, hopefully this is a good swamp. We collect every single chain as well, by the way. Oh, okay, cool. We got a crypt. Alright, please be a good crypt. We're committing to this crypt now, chat. Please don't be an abomination right next to it. Oh, yeah, double Desquitos is so toxic. Really is. Oh my god, look at this bleach catching up so quickly. Oh. No, dude. Logging off to remove the poison. Yeah, my leather is still there. Well, we come back for that. Okay. Yeah, thanks for explaining the workbench, Hugin. That's really going to help on getting this world record. Alright, let's just de-aggro for now and start exploring. Okay. Damn, he'll still hit me. Shouldn't be able to hit me now. It's only a flesh wound. Exactly. I think we've got an elite in here. Yeah, we do. I might be dead. No. Okay. Shit. He could actually reach me. Yeah, run definitely has potential. Alright. That's actually really good. We need a lot of wood. We can do this nice and quick. Alright. Think we're good here. Don't think he can get me if I stand here. Nice AI, by the way. So I can actually put this in here for now. Traumatized him. True. Yeah, let's explore a bit more, I guess. Getting nice with a bone drop rate as well here. For the best possible kind of run, we kind of like halfway through the iron that we need, which is really good at this point. But obviously I'm trying to see. Man, is that... Right. There must be a way to get to that spawn room through one of these paths. Probably this one. Because we can hear the corpse pile spawner. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Right. I need somewhere. Oh no, I couldn't see that he was attacking. No way. Alright, it's all good. Awesome. I appreciate that, Vince. Yeah, I might do that at some point in the future. Right, that's awesome. We've found bone mass, and he's really close. That's really good, chat. What we should do is... that. I'm stuck. Alright, this is what I've been trying to say for the, the last 10 minutes, but what we should do is farm wood. Holy shit. Alright, we don't have much of a choice but to... Oh, did I actually drop my... Club? Yeah, I did. Right, we don't have much of a choice but to just use corpse run to clear this area out right now. Man, this is kind of... I don't know. Let's maybe see if we can lose them instead. So low damage to have to deal with this. They're all just gonna stay here, aren't they? I might be able to lead them away and then de-aggro by logging off. And come back and sleep or something like that. But there's only a few left at this point. It could still end up taking ages to lose them. Yeah, this 2-star is not going to be that hard. Now we can do this. Alright, dude. No. Haha. No, that's karma. It's karma right there for laughing at the Draugr. What's up, Marie? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. What am I being shot by? Alright, dude. Now the Wraith is here. Wait. There's just so many mobs in this area. Nice, Marie. Sounds fun. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, everyone, by the way. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. And it's great to see some new regulars forming. But a lot of new people watching the stream recently. It's great to see some familiar names returning each stream. What's up, Felix? Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. Oh, he's back out of nowhere, as usual. Wait, he wasn't aggroed then, and now he's aggroed. We might as well just kill him at this point. Yeah, raids can be a problem if they just come out of nowhere. The only thing that drives me nuts about raids is when they just pop out of the ocean floor because there was a raid spawn under the ocean. Or when you're fighting them and they kind of just, oh, look at that. There's a spawner over there for Zerglings. Or when you know, like sometimes when they're flying, it seems like they should be going in a straight line, kind of like Desquitos do. Then sometimes they just out of nowhere go in a different direction. That's really annoying. What's up, Seamus? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. So I'm gonna go for multiple smelters. I wonder how many cores I can get here. Oh no, an user. I was out of stamina to dodge as well. He just snuck up like a stealth user. What's up, bud? Thanks stuff by the stream. Hope you're doing good. This run is actually shaping up to kind of like skip ahead quite a lot at what's going on right here in this bone mass segment. It's shaping up to be very good. Man, we need one more core and we could get another. Smelter on the go. And I keep speaking too soon. Fucking abomination, dude, really. We need to just start doing our stuff. We need to do a repair. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. We could try and kill him with that. We should try that before we try and do a repair, I guess. Fucking asshole, look at it. I never, like, would have thought that this is the way that abominations would become a problem on the speedrun. Is actually that they just come and destroy all your shit. It makes sense, but I wouldn't have predicted that that is it. That's like the main issue, if you know what I mean. But it totally is. Oi! Fucking follow me, stop trashing my stuff. Oops. We want to just keep him lit. So to stay on him and get the dodges is the best thing to do. And hell yeah, a Surtling spawned. Yeah, free wood, true. Oh. You know, I'm sure ancient bark used to be able to be turned into coal, but I don't think it can be anymore. I might be mistaken about that, but I swear it used to be able to be, and now it can't. It's kind of weird. Like, there's a few changes that I suspect have happened that since Harlan Home that I haven't like fully really tested. You know what I mean? That's one, and I think that is the case. Because there's a lot of stuff that I don't necessarily spend a lot of time with if it doesn't come up on a speedrun, you know what I mean? But I think I even tried to do it on a speedrun. I can't see where he is because of the fire. There's like no, I can't differentiate between what piece of fire it is I'm looking at. Right. Right. I think we're Gucci there. Nothing important I'm leaving, is there? You guys need to just chill the fuck out when it comes to this backseat and stuff. Especially over such minor things like digging geysers out or not digging geysers out. Just chill. Just watch the stream. You like it? Cool. You don't? Also cool, but I'd rather you just leave. Yeah. Right, let me think about this. So thanks, Drummer. I appreciate that. Nice, Drummer. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content, dude. I appreciate that. Wait. A fucking abomination has spawned. Has it? That's an abomination, right? Oh my god. Such a clusterfuck of mobs on this island. What's the full recipe for the root helmet, guys? And what level workbench is it? Isn't it like 10 root? Yeah. That's what I thought. We might be able to try it out. Ow. Don't know why I did that. Both 1 star. How does none of them died? One of them did die. Why have we still got 4? They all full up. Anything less than 10 hours is my goal. Oh my god, dude. Right, we go back onto iron now. No, but we can easily get flint if we just need it. Like, we usually the 10 flint to make a shopping block. I actually don't get mine that until later in the playthrough. I don't gather that until later because it's just so heavy. Like, there's pretty good odds that we could find. Oh, it definitely is possible. No, 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 no. We would never would make a vest. How much bark was it for the mask? 10, wasn't it? Let's make sure we get that. I dropped a whole lump of it, didn't I? Five there. Yeah, we don't really need as many of those. We have a lot of coal on us. Let's just take all this coal back. Yeah, I might have dropped some over there. I definitely dropped that there. Hello? Okay. it is actually set to be a really good run. Tends to be even better if we can somehow figure out quickly getting the root helmet. Having a root helmet will actually make bone mass faster. 3 white statues in my inventory are totems to summon the final boss. I don't have any coal? Okay. Fair enough. Oh no, I dropped my coal. Because we wouldn't have been able to carry it all. How did I get it so fast? Just lucky. We could really do with some more rocks so we can sleep right now. Get all of this smelted quickly. Yeah. We landed on the shore of the plains. There was a camp right in front of us, and it had 3 totems in. There is a kind of something that's a little weird to kind of like get over as a viewer, I think, of these speedruns, and that is that, you know, oh my god, a run like what it looks like a good run might not be a good run, and what looks like a bad run can be a great run. Man, really? How is that not close enough? And the key factors of this run are like some of the gear, like I've been keeping saying it from the beginning, but like some of the gear that we actually need that's going to be important, we got pretty quick on this run, and like that just keeps happening pretty much. So like, yeah, there's been some growing pains here and there, but like we only need to find 2 totems. That's huge. We might be able to make, thinking about it, yeah, like we might be able to oh, this is so typical that this guy shows up here. We might be able to make a root helmet. Which will actually be time save in a few ways, actually. Because if we do root helmet, I'm just trying to like figure out exactly what to do in this. I should have just tried to instantly sleep. The root helmet gives you resistance to poison. Oh yeah. The best way to play the game is just to take it slow and steady, enjoy yourself. It's all about fun, you know. Taking games seriously is overrated, trust me. It's just, personally, as someone who really enjoys making content, it's much more fun for me to make content about where I take games a little bit more seriously. But like, yeah, if I'm just relaxing playing video games, man, take my time, have fun, you know. Yeah. We'll make the tool rack. I'm just thinking about, yeah, the iron and stuff right now. Because, like, I can skip the helmet, which means we need 20 less iron. But then it's like, could we do level 2 mace? It's probably not worth it, is it? Alright, yeah, we still need, in fact, let's try and get that bark. Let's try and get that bark. Yeah, same, man. Like, when I first got into Valheim, it was just the best thing ever. We actually need the wood, chat. Of course, it's always the simplest things. Warm wood. Should just be able to... Oh no, it's a forge improvement. What am I talking about? No, yeah, you can't do that. It's a forge improvement. Right, yeah, no, I should never read chat when it comes to shit like that. What shall I do next? Oh, we never mind the copper. Is this just a dead run then? I actually forgot to mine copper because they usually get it before. Bone mass. Sorry, I usually get it before the Elder, and I said I would get it after, and I never did. This might be a dead run just because of that now, chat. But not necessarily, because Black Forest is everywhere. And we do need to find the meadows. Thanks, Twig, I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks a lot. We're not allowed to do that, it's against the rules in the speedrun. I mean, there's a checklist for certain things, but you have to go with the flow a little bit. You know what I mean? To get the best run, you have to go with the flow. Because the game isn't the same every time, you know what I mean? Yeah, thanks, Victor. Thanks for checking it out. It was a huge grind. If chat helps, I'll just get disqualified. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, I am the original super moderator for the game. So, you know. I'm not necessarily sure. I could probably get away with it. But it wouldn't be... it's not something I would ever do. Because obviously it would create a very difficult situation. And there are some people that have the ability to actually remove me. They totally could do it. I don't think they actually would necessarily. Because frankly, Archie is the only guy likely to see the run that has the authority to do so. And he's kind of a friend. So, but, you know, yeah, it's not, we can't do it. We can't do it. It's not allowed, so. This actually, I'm trying to think. How I can remedy this. The problem with not having copper. You had to sail back there and then sail over here or something like that. The problem with not having copper. No, they've actually found bone mass. I'm just getting bones and getting a mace sorted, but I forgot to get copper. Because I just changed when I get it. So that I have more room for fires for Elder, but then I just forgot. Oh. But we can try and go and get some and come back. But the problem is we have to come back because we can't carry all the iron. It might be a new run, but if we can make this work, it can still be a really awesome time. This is still a great run, even with some mistakes here and there. So much of it, the important stuff has gone so well that we could actually afford to do something like that. We have to. What? Ah. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually managed to reach that. Barely reached it. Right, I think through. It's not that far though, look. There's the little bit of a black forest there. I think we might just go for that. And try and come back. I mean, there's no exploring the island. This is the island. Fortunately. Because, yeah, I would have stayed on this island if it was connected to land. But it is just a swamp island. That's not far, though. And if we also find a meadows, we can make the root helmet. God. This isn't good because we No, it would be really good if there was shipwreck for a portal. I'm starting to think of... I'm formulating all of these kind of like dynamic strategies for this run recently from the stuff we've been messing around. Because here's the thing, guys. I haven't been playing like in a way where I'm like... I'm just focusing on kind of known stuff. And just like get a run, any run done. And just submit it, easy world record. I haven't been doing that. I have been kind of like trying to just get a really good time, but also if there's been an opportunity to kind of try something and push myself with it, I've been doing that too. And I'm really starting to think like there's so many things that could become a potential factor. That if the stars align, you could have such an insane run. Because think about this. Think about finding a shipwreck at the start to have a portal on the starter island so that it doesn't matter if any bed gets destroyed as long as you place a portal down. That is like a lot of security in finishing a run and also time save for putting beds down, right? Then think about we get an early elder location. And lots of leather. Then we get multiple abominations in the same spot near this fire, which also gives us a lot of cores, and we also, let's say, bring a lot of cores, then we can smelt iron quickly. And frankly, if you have abominations, it's still only really worth going for a level 1 mace, I think, in terms of the most efficient thing to do. So then imagine that you can make a root helmet. Or frankly, it might be alone worth the bringing the extra flint in the future. Time save looking for wood for the portal as well. Yeah. So yeah, so basically then think about that you can use a root helmet and a mace. That is like way faster than an iron helmet and a mace. But it should be way better too. We could potentially go level 2 mace if we also find the chains. I'm not so sure if level 2 mace is really worth the time save, but it will save some time if we can done correctly. Right? This is all like, you know, big stuff. I know. But that's not time save. Like, I used to always push trees. It's extremely unlikely that there's someone in chat that knows a strat that I haven't tried or don't know about. But I used to always push beech trees into birch trees to make a portal. And I even used to always go for a long ship. A long ship, definitely, I think not worth it anymore. But it's honestly hard to say whether the I can't decide whether I want to not like use that strat for knocking beeches into birches to get fine wood. I can't decide if it's really worth it. You know what I mean? It takes ages. And whilst there is there's only a small amount of time saved to use in portals, honestly. But it's more like a safety thing. So I can't decide whether it's worth the time. You know what I'm saying? Is there a Twitch mod in the chat? I don't have Twitch chat open, so I can't mod. Yeah, it's a weird thing. There's something about... If Twitch must please ban this Confus guy. You can't shut the fuck up. Go on, do something, please. Don't make me open a new tab. Alright, I opened a new tab. Yeah, but yeah, like even like trolls and stuff. Like, yeah, there's a lot of factors. Thanks for the follow, Flat Kitten. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Like, I personally think, yeah, this dynamic strats thing. And what I'm kind of... When I say, like, dynamic strats, if anyone is familiar with, like, Minecraft speedrunning, then they kind of understand there's, like, loads and loads and loads of strats for Minecraft speedrunning. Where you, like, yeah, you just do them if certain RNG happens, you know. Like, I think there's gonna be loads of things that we're not thinking of like that in this. Maybe even some stuff, some even kind of not glitches, but you know, like there's some speedrun tech and stuff that applies as well. I mean, Minecraft strats don't apply to this game. I'm just saying that it's similar in the way that, you know, like this idea of building up this kind of like database of like, you just know all the strats and you just, the ones that become convenient you use. Appreciate that, Marie. But yeah, there's not many situations where you would actually end up making a shield in these speedruns. It's just rarely. It might happen. It is one of them things that, like, if the RNG lines up, it might happen. But basically, you would want to end up getting enough iron to. Well, you know what? Actually, I tell you, I can think of a situation. If we got enough iron for a mace, but we got enough abominations for a root helmet, if you still had the 20 iron for an iron helmet, you could potentially make a shield instead. There you go. That is the situation that might happen. What's your record? I don't have one for this category after Hearth and Home because I'm just focusing on just getting it less than 10 hours, and we've come close to doing it less than 5 hours, but just not quite. We haven't had the RNG yet to actually clutch it. My fastest time on doing it with a fresh character before Hearth and Home, though, was about 8 hours. But that was with glitches, and there's no glitch category anymore. So I'm aiming to do it in less than 10 hours. So if it's not going to be less than 10 hours, I'm just resetting at the minute. There's no copper, is there? Oh, chat. It's a dead run. We can try and kill bone mass. Without. We can go and try and find another Black Forest. I don't have armor because it's faster, basically. It's possible to do the whole run without any armor, so that makes it much faster to do that. No copper. Well, also remember anyway, guys, I want to remind you guys of all the ways that you can actually support the content financially. Because it is the financial support of our community that allows me to keep making the content. The number one best way to support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. Oh my god, chat. And there's a link in the description to the Patreon on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Oh my god. And then I'll donate, then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7. And you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you'll also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. Again, there's a link in the description on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way to support the content is actually just by doing regular donations. There's a link in the description to that as well. You can do exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money will go further. And also, last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And YouTube members get access to monthly behind the scenes videos. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well. Or you can do exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time for anyone that's not figured that out yet. So you get to watch on whichever platform you want. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, there's a link in the description as well. And now I think this is just a dead run, chat. I think it was pretty much a dead run when there was no copper. trying to think of like, it's 10 p.m. in the UK. Ten, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Could just reset.
Sploosh.
If I get a sub 5 hour, I can be done before 3 a.m. But if it's gonna be much longer than that, I don't know if I'll stay up late enough to finish it, you know what I mean? So I'll make you a deal, chat. Put some music on whilst we talk. How late are pubs open there? Round here, there's not open past midnight, hardly ever. But in town, get a little bit later. It was a weird run. It could have been really good. It was so weird. Reminded me of the last weird run we had. But I'll make you a deal. I'll do another run. I'll keep streaming for you guys. I'll stay open as late as I can. And if this ends up being an insane time and an awesome run, and this is the run we've been looking for, and we get it done in sub 5 hours, which I'd be happy with sub 10, but sub 5 is possible, and it'd be insane. We have enough time. Like I'll only be up to 3 a.m. if we do a sub 5, which that's not too bad. But if it's looking like I'd be up till 6 in the morning, I'll probably end the stream way before then. So I'll play it out. Hopefully it's on pace for a sub 5. But if it isn't, I'll probably just call it a night and go to sleep. What's up, Zakino? See, things are getting a little bit busy. I might need to have my Twitch chat open to moderate if I have to before I jump into the next run. We do have the occasional crazy person. It's pretty rare. Most people are really cool. To moderate. Wait, who's that guy? Before I jump into it. Oh god, shut him up. Really? That's awesome. I'm actually proud of myself for getting your name right then. Alright, I'll actually start recording this time as well, lol. Alright. We'll create a new character. Cute name as usual. We'll create a new world. Let's do this. Sub 5 hour, hopefully. No, I'm not going to say some random stuff for someone's edit. Have you ever seen the insanity that Let's Game It Out created in his Valheim video? No. Yeah, I'm usually like really busy. Like making content to watch other people's content sometimes. Sometimes if I get some time, to myself, I will actually just binge watch some Valheim content, but I'm sure there's loads of awesome content I've not seen. Alright, so we can skip this, guys, by if you just do log out and then log back in. You can skip it. But the speedrun doesn't officially start until you start moving. So, even though it would save us some real time, that's not on the timer. We don't skip it because you do actually discover this path that the Valkyrie flies through on the map. This gives us a little bit of extra information. It's not a huge deal, but it can be useful sometimes. That's a very close eek there. I think it's be pretty hard for me to say a definitive like favorite game, because I kind of feel like there's almost like a video game for every mood, you know? But if I had to choose one, you're holding a gun to my head, it would either be Minecraft or Oblivion. That sounds cool, Croft. Yeah, I love Minecraft. It's awesome. I do want to do some sort of Minecraft content at some point in the future. Yeah, I sunk hundreds of hours into Oblivion. It's so good. How much time do I need to do all the bosses? Hopefully less than 10 hours. That's what we're going for at the minute. Done it in less than 10 hours before with glitches. But, but yeah, there's no time saving those glitches. So thanks, Crazy. Yeah, I might do some challenge video like Valheim in Reverse or the Vegan Valheim Challenge or Minecraft one day. Right, so we need resin. We consistently want resin because we want to make a lot of torches to set things on fire. And we also want resin for fire arrows for the modder fight. And saplings have a really high drop rate of resin. Oh. Yeah, I can see that being a problem, Croft. I used to stream a lot of Minecraft. And the chat was just horrible. One of the reasons why I stopped doing it, but alright, we're currently being hate raided on YouTube by some kids. Just have to bear with me whilst I ban them. Someone basically either will keep creating dummy accounts to just spam something, chat, or they you know, just use some bots or something. But they run out of bots accounts eventually if I just ban them all. Just have to bear with me. As they show up, I'll ban them, and the problem will be over in no time. If it keeps happening, we can also change some of the settings so it's harder for them to do it. Alright, full lever is actually really good at this point. Okay. This is actually a pretty good start, chat, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, no loss. I'm sure Morrowind would have been the Elder Scrolls game that I fell in love with if I actually played it when it was new. It seems like an awesome game as well. Yeah, it seems awesome. Bear with me, chat. All right, I'm sorry guys, but the little Pepe's little Pepegas trying to spoil the fun for you in the chat on YouTube. I mean, I'm going to have to put it on the YouTube chat into 5-minute subscriber only mode. So I'm really sorry, but I'm being spammed with bot accounts and stuff right now in the YouTube chat. So I'm putting YouTube chat in 5-minute subscriber only mode. Oh. Wait. Sorry, Tony. You use it. Sorry, Tony. I banned you by accident, Tony. That wasn't on purpose. The profile picture thing is just was the same color as them. You should be unbanned now, Tony. Sorry about that. Right. Still holding things together pretty good considering all of that. Sorry, Tony. Alright, yeah, there you are in the chat. Sorry about that. I accidentally banned because he posted at the same time as you and your profile picture's the same color. Clicked the wrong button, sorry, dude. Alright, so he wants to do the same thing on Twitch as well. Just try and ignore the chats. I'm going to have to ignore the trolls chat. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to... put the Twitch chat into followers only mode as well. I don't know. It's just the same like one guy. It's not real chat. It's probably just one kid that thinks it's really cool that he's figured out how to do this, and he either creates lots of dummy Twitch accounts or YouTube accounts, or he's just like very simple like bot stuff. It's really easy to do, annoyingly. So it's most likely just bots that he's just clicking a few buttons to get to spam whatever he wants across multiple accounts, and he's doing it on YouTube and Twitch, just spam right now. So we've got YouTube chat, subscriber only mode, and Twitch and follower only right now, temporarily, whilst he quits. Just a weirdo, true. Should be good now. Got enough scraps for a raft, which is really good. Need 17 for the complete run. Did I leave one behind? You have to give me a bit of a break, guys. I'm trying to manage being spammed by tons of bots whilst doing this, so. Do you know when you'll be able to sub on Twitch? Probably never, Neurolos. If you would like to support the content financially, the best way to do so is on Patreon. Or by doing donations. You can get a link by doing exclamation Patreon in the chat. If a mod wants to do exclamation Patreon or exclamation donate to show him the links, that would be good. And also, you can also just become a YouTube member as well, or just do super chats on YouTube if that's easier. I have no plans on becoming a Twitch partner or anything. Basically, the Twitch affiliate program and the Twitch partner program. Sorry, it's exclamation donate, not donation. My bad. Thanks, Scott Barber. I appreciate that. The Twitch affiliate program and the partner program make it so you're not allowed to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And YouTube is just it's much more important to me than Twitch in terms of my community and my growth. So I'm just not willing to do that. I'm not willing to stop streaming on YouTube. And that's what Twitch would want me to do, so. But YouTube, however, I'm a YouTube partner and they don't care if I stream on Twitch. You're actually allowed to. So that's why I stream on both and why I'm a YouTube partner and not a Twitch affiliate. Unfortunately. I ended up watching you here thanks to YouTube. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I think it works out best like this because I grow because of YouTube and the YouTube algorithm and my YouTube videos. And so people end up finding the stream because of YouTube, and then if they want to watch on Twitch, they can. But if I wanted people to be able to sub for money on Twitch, then I would have to not stream on Twitch, which just means that I just stop growing. What? No. How did this happen? Not only did I not set a deer on fire when it was next to two, I set myself on fire. Kind of hilarious. Yeah, also, like, I used to be a Twitch affiliate, but they didn't pay me the correct money more than once, because they messed my taxes up. So I don't really feel like, yeah. I also was getting, like, nothing for a sub. Like, it's just basically just a terrible deal. Not to get too into the business side of things, but like basically whatever you say, you become a patron, right, instead of a Twitch sub, even though less people might do it, I get pretty much all of the money that you subscribe for each month on Patreon. On Twitch, I don't get most of it, you know. Is YouTube streaming service more friendly towards the streamer? Yeah, way more. Oh, did we get Discord spam as well? Did a Discord mod solve it? Good luck, Jarek, with the GTA RP. Yeah, I did try Resident Evil speedruns. Okay, thanks, guys. Well, thanks to whatever. Mod. Fix that on Discord. It's like it might have been Sidefinder. Sorry, this guy has successfully made this beginning bit suboptimal, but hopefully it's not going to be that much of a difference. Yeah. I think I have some Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil, and Resident Evil 3 runs on YouTube. I do have some better times that I haven't uploaded yet. But yeah, I learned the Leon A any percent run for Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 any percent. Yeah, it is pretty nuts. But yeah, all these spammers and stuff that randomly happen, like, imagine if you had millions of YouTube subscribers, what it would be like. Like, this is why big content creators chats end up being like members only and subs only, and why they have, like, you know, Twitch sub only Discord servers and stuff like that. Finally. Oh, you got Village today? Oh, I love Village, dude. It's so good. I was thinking about running it at one point, but... Oh, you're gonna love it. Resident Evil Village is one of my favorite games in ages. I loved it. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it, dude. PW Tech. Oh, is it cheap right now? That's awesome. Great game. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Good luck, you're gonna get spooked. True. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Black Winged, I appreciate that, mate. Doing good, dude. I have not seen the new movie. I've heard it's not good though. Yeah, my favorite Resident Evil games are actually all the old ones. Particularly Resident Evil 2 and 3, the OG ones. I think they're like some of the best games of all time. Well, they're some of my favorites anyway. I honestly don't really necessarily care about what the best games of all time are, to be honest. I only care about what I like. So that's just me. Yikes. What mouse do I use? I switch between a few different mice. But my main at the minute is the Razer Viper Mini. Which is really cheap. And I highly recommend it for a good cheap mouse. I have a Logitech Superlight and the Razer Viper Ultimate because I have two PCs, and I bought this mouse after that for 20 quid on Amazon because I prefer the size of this. I think small, like, it depends what type of grip and what type of mouse you like, but I really like small mice because I just find that it's just better for different grip styles and stuff. So I personally love smaller mice. I'm really hoping that Razer makes this mouse in a wireless sometime this year. Because if they did, I think it would be my all-time favorite mouse. But the Viper Ultimate and the Superlight that I have, they're awesome mice. Absolutely awesome. It's just, since, you know, I do play things, try to play things quite competitively, and with what I obviously am trying to do for a living and kind of do for a living. Oh, Poggy! Thanks so much for becoming a patron. Sorry, I missed the name. But thanks so much for becoming a patron. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for supporting the content, dude. That really helps. That really helps. I can check the name in a sec. Thanks so much for becoming a patron and supporting the content. Keeping the dream alive. That's awesome, dude. Known. There we go. Thanks so much for becoming a patron, Known. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the content, bud. Keeping the dream alive. Yeah, it totally depends on like your grip and everything. Like, yeah. So different mice work better for different people. Couldn't find Discord link on the Patreon page. Can someone do exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat? Or Skirato? There you go. There's the Discord invite. I do need to give all the new patrons their appropriate roles, because it's for whatever reason doesn't seem to be working automatically all the time. Sometimes it doesn't work. So I might, if I don't know why, but it started to stop working automatically. So I might have to give you the roles for the Discord manually. Oh, have you been playing on the server? That's awesome. What's your name on Patreon, if you don't mind me asking? That's awesome that you've been playing on the server. But anyway, for anyone that doesn't yet have access to the role on Discord to talk to the other patrons on the server, I'm sorry, it's just not. It's supposed to be automatic and it doesn't work. Tomorrow I will. I'll go through it and you might get a message from me asking for some information just to confirm it, and I might have to assign the roles manually. Oh, it's Jonathan. Awesome. Thanks for coming to Patreon, Jonathan. I appreciate it. Feels so bad. My Patreon failed. It said I subbed. I'll fix it tomorrow. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Thanks for supporting anyway, dude. Yeah, thanks so much for becoming a patron, Jonathan. I noticed you joined. That's awesome. Yeah, the server is nuts. It is honestly nuts. I can't wait to show some people from Iron Gate the server. I think they're going to shit the pants. The stuff our community has built on the server is fucking crazy. Are there some events organized on the server? So once a month, I do a server stream where I live stream and play on the server at the same time, and we do like activities together every time we do a server stream. So usually the way I do it is I'll announce it like a day or two, or anywhere between like 1 and 7 days in advance. I try and give people as much advance as I can, and then during the stream, we basically if you ask someone on the server to show you the list in the town square, in the like town square, there's a big notice board. And people that play on the server can add things to that list, and it's all activities they want to do with me or want to do for the next server stream. So when we start the server stream, what we do is we tour all of the new builds on the server and show chat all of the cool things on the server, which that can take a while. So people are showing up to play on the server whilst we do the tour. And then once the tour is over, I pick at least one thing from the list of people's suggestions. Yeah. Yeah, some types of structures can have a chest on top. But yeah, if you just ask people to play on the server, What's your name on Discord, Jonathan? Considering I have you here, I can actually give you the role right now, so that you'll be able to actually talk in the Discord channel for server players as well. Garato. Oh, one sec. Did you join the Discord by clicking the invite that was in the chat before yet? Or no? It's so busy, chat. Yes, I did know that, Jack. That's a good one as well. Garato, are you online? Oh my god, so many new people have joined. I can't find anybody. Are you sure it's Garato? There we go. Alright, there you go, dude. Thank you for saying hello in the Discord, that helped. Right, yeah, you should have the role. So now you'll have the Valheim server section of the Discord available to you. And so you can talk to the other server players there. What's up, Inspire? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. I'm closing the Discord because sometimes it affects the stream performance for some reason. I need to remember before the end of the stream, guys, to... oh, we got awesome drop rates, by the way. I need to remember to turn off follower-only mode. I have no idea, no loss. Most people on the server start a new character anyway. And they just help each other get fully geared because we have like a huge community bank of gear, and honestly, once you join, you'll see like most people just start a new character. It's totally up to you though. We have no hard rules on the server except for just be nice to each other. But most people start a new character and it ends up not making that much of a difference because everyone shares loot and stuff. So I mean, if I was to give you advise you on whether or not to risk it, I would say that it's much more likely to ruin your character for you than it is to ruin the server. I don't think it would do anything to the server, but I think that it might corrupt your character or something. I don't know. Might not be worth the risk. But if you start fresh, just ask around on the server. They'll help you out. I wouldn't worry. Like I personally would just start a new character because it's not going to make a difference. You'll be fully geared in no time, especially if you ask for help. I'm sure you'll get invited to build some crazy new structure. It is right, Bebo. It's so cool, the stuff with the servers. I love it. By the way, if you have Twitch or YouTube moderator experience, join the Discord and/or Discord moderator experience, I should say. If you have Twitch, YouTube, or Discord moderator experience, and you might be up for helping me, join my Discord, because I might do an announcement about it in the future, or just DM me on Discord, because I think I need more mods again. I have no idea, to be honest, Inspire. Alright, Jonathan. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. Night. This guy can't, Night Neuroloss, thanks for stopping by. He is trying to kill us. This guy can't knock down trees, can he? We've only seen like tiny black forest so far as well. It's annoying. No, he can't. I'm sure that. I don't tell me it's gonna be another thing today where I actually listen to chat, and it's again just not real. I'm sure we've been through this before. Like the whole thing with this is like there's so much stuff that speedrunners wrote in a big like spreadsheet for strats. Right when the game was new. And sometimes people will come in my chat and say other things and I try it. And yeah, it doesn't work. You used to definitely need a guy with a fucking thing. Club or whatever. Why is it he's totally just not wanting to aggro on me now? Come on, bro. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I'm dead now. Well, I wonder if it's worth it. But we're gonna end up like we're already carrying too much stuff. What's up, Cypher? Did you just have to ban someone in the Discord? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I don't know. Like, I was thinking that, yeah, it'd be good if we get some oaks, but at the same time, how much stuff can we really carry forever? I guess some stuff we could actually leave. If the idea is we portal back, some stuff we can actually leave. No, thanks. Thanks for doing that, Cypher. I appreciate it. That's why we have Discord mods. Finally had to do your job. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks again anyway, Cypher. We were being spammed on YouTube and Twitch as well. True, Jack. Trying to think about this. Like, I might do a run at some point where all we do is focus on testing all the strats that I think if you got good RNG would make a huge difference. So I'm thinking about this, like we're struggling already for inventory. Yeah, very special. We could actually say we always get copper after Elder. Could definitely do that. I don't know. Let's keep looking for a better Black Forest anyway. You know, like, we could, you know, we could just put 10. Yeah, actually. We could actually make a level 2 workbench right by the spawn. Right at the start, potentially. And then, if we find wood to get a portal down, either by getting a troll, either by getting a shipwreck or getting a troll to fell a oak tree, then we just put that portal down just pretty much anywhere on the starter island, but ideally as close to spawn as possible. Then we like there's nothing that you can't portal that we need a level 2 workbench for, including if we go for a root helmet, right? Then that's that job taken care of. We don't have to worry about that. That could actually be really good. That could actually end up being faster. It's just we like I said though, it would rely on a fast way of getting that fine wood, which we could just do a run where we don't do a fast way. We just use any old troll and any old tree just to test it, you know what I mean? And then yeah, we get copper after elder. So because we need to manage our weight. This is what I'm like getting at. This looks like a dead run already. There's no good black forest by the looks of it. I swear we tried that with a troll not that long ago and it just did not work. Unless I'm just confusing it with something else. This is the worst starter island we've had so far. We really have just not been very lucky with RNG lately. Like the last couple of streams. Almost an hour into it. Like that looks like it might be a decent black forest, but the fuck, it's gonna take almost an hour to actually find a black forest. Well, what would you rather do, chat? Because I won't be able to finish this run tonight. Bro, it's 11 p.m. bro. There's no reset. So we either just call it quits, end early, or just play out as much as I can for the lulz. Why did I not roll? Try some chat myths. Like what? I don't know about doing a new game plus run. I'm not sure. If I do a new game plus run, I'm not putting it in the YouTube title. That's the thing, is that people watch some of his YouTube videos afterwards. So I'd like to keep it to like one category usually. You can use deer to mine silver if you have enough of them nearby. I could show you guys some weird glitches and stuff. Considering this is a dead run. Yeah. I'll try and get my stuff back first. I'm not going to stream for much longer anyway. I'll just try and start earlier tomorrow. I might just have to start, like, part of the reason is like making sure I eat and stuff before the stream. I might actually, part of the reason why I've been starting it a little bit later than I want to. I might just have to just start the stream. Either just I instantly order food when when I want to stream, or I just randomly order food during the stream and eat it on stream. ASMR eating stream. I guess we went the wrong way. Oh yeah, no, that's what I've been waiting for food. I'd like to be starting a little bit earlier, but I've been like waiting until I've sorted food out and stuff, which has just been taking too long. And so that I've not been eating on stream because I've eaten before the stream, but I could start earlier. I could probably just instantly order something if there's no food in for me to instantly eat. I could probably instantly order something. I mean, I don't have lots of money, but I have more money than I used to because of the support from you guys. Hopefully we can get to the point where I could afford to do that every day, because it would definitely speed things up a bit. My Valheim community server is open to all levels on Patreon, yeah. It doesn't matter what level. It's not about people paying money to play on the server to me, you know what I mean? It's just more of a reward for people that choose to support the content. And, you know, I just... Frankly, it's something I'd be willing to do for free, except, well, you've seen what it's like today with the spam. Like, if it was just totally open, it would be just chaos for everybody, just with trolls and stuff, so... Yeah. You're welcome. Also... send me a message on Discord, guys, if you ever... I want to know if the server ever gets to the point where you have to queue to get in, because it is only a 10-slot server, because that's what Valheim is by default. Yeah, it's been pretty rough. Imagine what the server would be like. But let me know if there ends up being a queue to get on the server, because if that becomes a problem, I can mod the server and then everybody would just have to have a certain launcher installed, basically, because we can mod the server to uncap the server limit pretty easily. It's just will require something of everybody, though. You know, there'll be something you'll have to install in order to play on it. So I'm trying to avoid that right now for as long as possible. But obviously, if there becomes queue issues and stuff, I'll do it. I'll definitely mod it to solve that problem for you. It's just not come to that yet. You have to pay up front, and that's why you can terminate a sub at any point. Yeah, that's right. So you pay up front, But then you can just instantly cancel it. Yeah. If you don't want a recurring payment. You just wanted to play on it for a month or something. I do change the password and stuff from time to time so people don't just stay on there as well. Right. Is this gonna work? That's probably not the right kind of door, is it? Kind of want a different... Alright, here we go. Right. Not done this one in a while. Whoa! There's the extra trail if you ever wanted to reach the giant tree. You like that one, chat? I said I'd show you guys some glitches because this run is this is a dead run. So that's one. So oh, Big Mom, thanks so much for becoming a patron. Oh, Scal as well. Sorry, the alerts haven't been going off. Scal, thanks so much for becoming a patron. Big Mom, thanks so much for becoming a patron. You're absolute legends. Here we go. I can make it go off. Ba, 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 ba. 10 points if you can tell me what Zelda game that's from. Big Mom. Thanks so much. Known, Scal, Big Mouth for becoming patrons. I really appreciate that, dude. Thanks for supporting the content. That really helps. It is a faster way to get to the tree. Okay. Ocarina of Time? Good guess, but no. I specifically chose a song from a particular Zelda game. Appreciate that, Depression. It's a bit newer than that. It's newer than Ocarina of Time. So you're going in the wrong direction for A Link to the Past. Good guess, though. I realized, Depression. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Really appreciate that. All I know is Ocarina of Time. Fair. That's fair. It's a great game. Wind Waker, Inspire got it. That's it. There we go. Yeah, it's Wind Waker. For whatever reason, I don't know. I just really like the sound of it in Wind Waker, in particular. But I never owned Nintendo consoles when I was a little kid. I always wanted them, but I never got them. But when the GameCube was the first console I bought with my own money, and so that was the game. That was the first Zelda that I really had a chance to fall in love with as a kid. It is great, right? So good. I think it's the only thing from my alerts that I have that is based just straight up from a video game and isn't something I sort of at least edited or added to myself. Because the thing for a host has a Mario soundbite, which is a really weird soundbite, which I also love. But I added some sound effects to it myself. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Any Prince of Persia? I actually never did play that much Prince of Persia, to be honest. Kind of missed out on that one, I guess. Alright, so what I showed before, I know there's a bunch of people was like, what the fuck just happened? He never explained it. So, that was a dungeon clip. That's what we call a dungeon clip in Valheim Speedrunning. And that was actually a really good one as well, if I do say so myself. Because basically, all of the dungeons in the game, whether it's crypts, burial chambers, troll caves, they're actually all stored in the level above the world. So you can use doors to clip through the walls, as you saw. So basically I just made the door force me through the wall, and then when you jump out you actually fall through the sky and you're way above the giant tree in the sky. And I was, depending on how it went, going to show you a strat where if you log off before you fall, if you time it perfectly, you can negate fall damage. Well, this was actually even better because oops. This is even better because it was next to water, which is the ideal scenario because you don't die. So you do actually travel a little bit faster when you do that. But it's not like, you know, you can't really utilize it. There's no known way of utilizing it in a speedrun. We do have 50. It's a shame that is that trolls over there. Well, the feeling old shit probably never ends. So there's one that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, chat. There's another way to clip. Did I just do it? It's kind of weird. I've never really been able to do this one super consistently. But there's a way to clip, kind of. Using a stack. Maybe something like that. True depression. Oh! For the new game plus speedruns, you're allowed to use commands to set your character up as long as you're not doing anything that you can't do in the game legitimately, and you don't use commands during the actual run. So for my new game plus speedruns, I don't do that anymore. But I used to do them with a natural character. I just didn't level everything up. Alright, what else can I show you? Do some fine wood, really. Bone mass is a really good mob, a good boss to farm for leveling up. Especially if you just shoot him with low level arrows over and over and over again. It's like wood arrows. That's a really good one to get your archery up. He's also resistant to many attacks, so but bone mass is probably the #1 best. Just because of how many things he's resistant to. Yeah, I've been grinding to be able to just get by. I don't care about earning a lot of money as long as I can just make rent and afford to eat. Doing something I love. I've been grinding to do that my entire life. It's been a very uphill battle, and you have to make a lot of sacrifices. But thanks to you guys, you know, it's looking like it might actually be possible now. And I don't mean right now, because I'm still pretty broke. But with you guys' continued support, things keep going how they're going, it will be possible. But yeah, it's been a long fucking road. What other glitches and stuff can I show you? And I need some fine wood. Don't worry about it, dude. I understand. I've been there. I went to university. We can do some chair clips. If we can get some fine wood. Yeah, here we go. I appreciate that, mate. That means a lot. Should get at least one fine wood out of that, right? No, it's not the right kind. By the way, we've casually gotten so much leather on this run. There's just so much leather here. It's actually nuts. Wow. So much. I think like what other like weird strats that we don't use. Can I show you? knocking trees into other trees isn't really entertainment, is it? Yeah, I'll be wrapping up the stream in a sec. Twitter or Discord, really, thread. Whichever. I think there's a link to my Twitter in the YouTube description. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, Twitter or Discord. That's what I said, right? I was saying if we could maybe ride a deer or something. But can't find one. I think my actual Discord ID is on my speedrun.com account, so I think you have to provide that. Or something. You can also get that in the Discord. Don't know, I can't think of anything else to show you other than a clip, and I don't have Find one. I could just, But I think everyone knows about clipping into stuff, right? But then again, we could door clip, right? Go away, boss. Probably want to something like this. Almost. You can either use chairs or doors to clip into stuff. Yeah, there we go. I'm sure you guys have seen this before on YouTube though. You can clip into a lot of different stuff by doing this. I think Gerald the Viking showed using the new doors to do it, right? But yeah, it's always been a thing with old doors even. And chairs. Alright guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm sorry for the bad RNG. There's nothing we can do about it, though. Man, I was so hyped doing these streams, but today and yesterday, I'm still hyped, but we've had 2 streams in a row now with bad runs. So hopefully that means tomorrow we get back with the good runs. But anyway, I'm not going to do the whole spiel about supporting the content on Patreon or donations or Discord, because I already went through that not too long ago. If you do want to support, those links in the description on YouTube. Thanks so much for your support today. Thanks a lot for watching. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed already, hit the follow button. If you're watching on YouTube and you've not hit the sub button, hit the sub button. Don't forget to smash the like button as well on the stream. That really helps. If you're watching this as a YouTube video, don't forget to leave a comment as well. And yeah, don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Night Marine, Night Depression, Night Damn, Night Thread. Thanks for watching. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Thomas. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim streams. And I'll try and start earlier tomorrow. Like I said, I'll maybe just order some food or something right away. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. See you soon with some more speedruns. Bye. Have a good one.